Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city.
I had my mic
For
muted this
therein
entire
lies
time.
the key
Whoops.
to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
If there are any survivors, we will surely find them.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
I mean, I would say I could probably, well, not me personally, but Sari could survive in much colder and naked. Telescope. Vroom vroom. Oop, I see an ether current in the sky. I will go get the frickin' ether current, yes indeed, I will, friends. Is that an ether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. I like that. I like that, because, yeah, I've been tricked like that too. And I'm sure I'm not the only one. Huh. Just don't overdo it, Emmeline. What is that? Oh. Oh, God. Ah, come on, really? Don't you dare make me do this kind of thing in 14. What the hell, man? Well, might as well make it even more appropriate. Good lord, man. Just... These are the worst kinds of missions! The ones where you have to tail behind just ever so slightly. Or whatever. Yeah. Hey! I was not in the sight bubble. Game, don't you friggin' dare do that kind of garbage. Don't you dare show me, like, her AoE thing, her line of sight, and then allow it to get, you know, allow her to see farther than, you know, the thing. Don't do that to me. Sorry, boy. What? She... Okay, game. If you say she saw me, I guess she saw me, even though it would have literally been impossible from that angle. And considering I was buried in the snowbank. Fine, game, fine. I'll do it on foot. And I'll do it the Endwalker way. Ugh. Yeah, you're imagining things, girl. Come on. Well, making noise like that will certainly get you noticed. Game. I was in the bush. League of Legends told me that that works, even though I haven't played that in like 4 years. Or more at this point. Ugh. Give me an inconspicuous mount. Doesn't get more inconspicuous than this. But this is exactly why missions like this are bad. Ugh. Okay. Alright, I need to be right back. Let me get up here. Yeah, like I said, I need to be right back. Oh, I'm back. Ugh, that was awkward timing. Okay. Wait, why can't I hear anything? Hello? Oh, okay, there we go. I've got to be right back again. Good fucking God. Alright, I'm back again. And friggin' exhausted, too. Now, how in the world did this happen? What the hell? Oh, okay, there we go. My headset cord got weirdly tangled around my chair in a impossible-looking way. Whew. Alright, gotta mute my mic for a while so I can catch my breath. A radio? There's something wrong with that radio. Pretty much, Genrai. Although, now that I think about it, that's probably how they're controlling people, too, is probably radio waves through the air or something. Especially since Garlemald folk can't control ether, like, at all. So they probably need some other way to do it. She knows something. Something's wrong here. Sarcasm. Barf. Yay, I can actually jump down. Yay! Oh, man. Doopy doop boopity boopity doop boop beep boop boop boop. What's that tapping in the heavens wall? Ooh, is that a wind sprite? No, it's an ether current. Man, I was hoping it was a wind sprite. Do-a-ba-dee-boop. Dee-ba-doo-ba-doop. Dee-be-dee-doo-boop-boop-boop-boop-doop. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that too, but I knew better. What about Alfino? A blue fire? Interesting. Huh. Yeah, true. But I mean, at the same time, you know, trade secret and all that, you know, it's proprietary as well, you know. Like Bush's baked beans. I don't know. Doo-be-doo. Maybe. Vroom vroom. Knew that one would aggro me. Lame. Well, why was I following that dude for? What was I doing there? What was I thinking? Could have done this. I did that because I felt like it. Haha! I can do that too. Boing, boing. Oh. Wait, ceruleum sprite? So that's not even an ice sprite. That's weird. A. Felnino. Alfie. Felnino? The hell? I was actually trying to say Alfino. No, not at all. We're actually here to help. Haha. You don't need to protect them from us. Boopity boopity boo boo papa pity boo papa 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 tippy papa. Hey, you don't need me. I mean, Alfino, you got me. Is what I meant to say. It just came out wrong. Egg. Empty bottle. I don't think even Alfino needs Alfino. And that's saying something. I don't know what it's saying, but it's certainly saying something. Half-buried piece of paper. That would, you know... A flyer for a theater group. Okay. Yeah. I fear no Almasty. Certainly not while I'm on mount, because I can outrun all of them. No Reaper. Bleh. That's not the alcohol bottle, is it? Again, is it? Yeah, it is. Guaranteed. Yep. Well, crap! A huge, you know, friggin' search area, and I'm not finding much. Emperor's Rose. That's a B rank. Okay. There's a thingy up there. You know, a wind sprite. No, an aether current. I actually couldn't remember the name of it for a minute. Fresh blood. Alright, well, before I forget, I'm gonna go grab that ether current. Just sucks that I have to go so far out of my way to get to it. Boink. Honestly, though, I shouldn't be too surprised that there is something up here, because, I mean, I had a feeling that there would be, you know? Mostly because of, where, some of the quests in Mordona would, or not Mordona, but, Fog. Something Fog. Fogfins? Anyway, the one zone, north of Ul'dah just before, Mordona, that zone there, where, the Praetorium is, that zone. Black Fog, or Black Brush, no, Blue Fog, that's it, yeah. That place, some of the quests would have you go up on those stupid, cerulean, pump bar thingies anyway. Don't be dead. Don't you dare be dead. Neither one of you. Because that would be a pointless death. Aww. They're holding hands. That's adorable. But, Don't be dead. Senseless death, man.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
We found one too.
No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
That's pretty fucking heavy. Tell me about it. Oh, I can just teleport to the thing.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
And he was. It wasn't really a rumor.
What better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered.
Mm-hmm.
And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer.
Even though it was blatantly Xenos that did it.
Shortly
not
thereafter,
Gaius.
Nerva claims the right of succession. And in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I see.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The
Wasn't that,
information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor.
The Rugadine at Camp Westwind, the dude with the gun shield things, his name was Sauce Brutus, wasn't it? Ritaten Sauce Brutus or something like that, right?
From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
Weird.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
The Tower of Babel, huh? I knew that was going to show up because of the Tower of
This
Zot.
sounds awfully familiar.
Because the Tower of Babel's also in Final Fantasy IV, if I recall correctly.
We have something to show you all.
Yeah, because of the Giant of Babel.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No
Okay, so it was the
wonder
exact
meticulous.
opposite of what I suspected with the radio.
My friends, I must speak with you.
How are you doing, Serena?
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
They have plenty of shame, blue hair, Mr. Anime.
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Well, you know I'll be included.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
After this cutscene, I get to be right back again. Alright. Be right back, rather. BRB. Alright, I am back. Sorry that took a while. You're gonna take us right into that bear, aren't you, Alice? Yes, you are. Yeah, bear friend, indeed. I love how it's raining in the snow. That's just gonna turn this shit to slush so fast. Hey, I see the Magitech freaking gorilla over there. The big white one. I don't know if that's an A or an S rank. Freaking giant. Oh, that one could even be a blue rank. I meant to say B rank. Where the hell did I get blue? Alright. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go check to see the level of that thing. See if it's a B or an A or an S. Well, it's definitely an A or an S. It ain't a B, I can tell you that. Level 83. Ow. Dickhole. Don't shield bash me, you asshole! I hate that shit. Man, getting through this guy's gonna be harder than the other ones. Even though they died, unfortunately. Ugh. The runaway train. Well, too bad it's not the punaway train. That guy's funny. Oh yeah! I'll need to take the time to level my white mage at some point too after this. And by after this, I mean after I finish the MSQ, not like this session or anything like that. I still say undraw is useless. Well, I guess it's more useful now, but it's still useless. Because all you're doing is literally throwing away a card. You get no benefit from it, no reducing draws cooldown or anything like that. So you might as well just play the card that you're given, even if your draw and redraw failed. Because using Astrodyne, you know, as many times as you can would be more beneficial than throwing away a card and hoping for the perfect draw, you know? Like, they need to either take away undraw, because it's literally wasted space, or give it some kind of benefit, like reducing draws cooldown if you use it. You know? Because it is useless, and it's been useless ever since, you know, Stormblood changed everything up. It was actually useful in Heaven's Ward, but it's never been useful since. Outside of like very, very, very fringe cases, and even then there's hardly an argument for it. Because I'll be honest, like, there's no, like, using undraw, there's no difference in then be like, oh crap, I have the wrong card. Might as well wait for draw's cooldown to come off anyway, so it's just like, what's the point of it? It's literally a wasted button. See? It does nothing. I hate that ability because of its uselessness. It's a gimmick if nothing else, but it does nothing. That's why I have it over here on a page I never use, because just in case it ever is useful somehow, it's at least mapped somewhere. But no, it just needs to be removed, man. Oh my god. It's Astrologian's fluid aura is essentially what it is. Even though fluid aura had more of a use. See, look, that's literally all it does. That's it. It just puts the card back, and that's it. Okay. No boon, no benefit, nothing. And look, I'll even show it doesn't even reduce the cooldown. See? It does literally fucking nothing. I'm even gonna do this for a moment, just so I can show you more clearly. Draw, undraw, and nothing. Doesn't reduce the cooldown or anything. It is just bogus, man. Like, what's the point? I just don't understand. Just call it a train. Locomotive. It is a locomotive. It is not a train, it is a locomotive. How dare you mock the locomotive? Bah! Another fake, quote-unquote, fake etherite. I only mean fake in that I can't interact with it yet. Notice I said yet, not can't at all. Yeah. No, say it right. All you had to do was follow the locomotive, CJ.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Ramu, is that you? Nah, beard's not as glorious.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye.
Huh.
In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any
Senna. I don't know, maybe.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name.
More like Godlemald.
But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference. To make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that.
And if our leaders were corrupted, we would be fighting them
What I'm
too.
trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Because your rule wasn't right.
Is it because we do not share your faith?
That has nothing to do with
we do
it.
not share your heritage?
Again, that has nothing to do with it either, as far as I would
Our
know.
ideals and virtues differ. That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not. Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils.
Ve Victus.
That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly it. Don't get me wrong, the ideal is sound, but the way they execute it is the wrong way to do it.
What is to be done with you? Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
I mean, you know I can take every single one of these guys at the same time, right? So this really isn't a threat, pal. But yeah. But you see, unity through subjugation, the idea is sound, but often it doesn't work, because oppressed peoples will inevitably rise up. This is why the quote-unquote flawed style of peace through cooperation and compromise is the better way to do it. Come on.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What? Hey now.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one.
Ha! At least you know. I ain't gonna be collared so easily.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Ha! That's right. Now you know.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Even though they're not really restraints. Huh.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Well, that's a bad thing, Alize.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most... I'm gonna say I'm a wax poetic. Oh yeah, Hashifant said that, didn't he? Oh god, I forgot about that. Yeah.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Man, I felt a chill down my spine when I was reminded of Hashifant there. Good touch. Man. Pretty much. Or at least the Empire's Garleans anyway, because obviously some Garleans, like Cid and Gaius even, came to reason, you know? Can I friggin... Nope. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Slap. Sabin in us. Well, I mean, Drop off the anus. And it's saving. You know. But yeah. Oh, for a second there, I thought I was hearing the Phantom Train theme from 6. It does kind of sound like a remix version of it, actually. It's so hard to hear it, though. It's so soft. I'm no murderer, pal. You seem familiar, Octavia. I don't know why. And what is it that I deserve for defending myself? What do I deserve for defending myself? Ali's like, I would have helped them even if you didn't ask me to. Man, that's so sad. That's the face of war, you know? It's not charity. Don't be stupid. We're serious, Julius. Dead fucking serious. It won't... Man... And, I march to my own drum, pal. I do what the quest log tells me, not you. Well, as I said, pal, I don't follow your rule, I follow the quest log, so I'll do what it tells me to do, not what you tell me to. And even then, I don't always do what the quest log tells me to do. I do other things first. So, I still march to the beat of my own drum. Piety, +2. Boy, my determination on my weapon is rather nice, though. I see that up there. I'm gonna get it. I still wish that Sephiroth's bird would actually play Sephiroth's main theme rather than this. But this is still a cool theme. The remix of the boss theme / battle theme of 6. You know? The one that plays with all the warring triads. Yeah! Of course, I don't always do the side quests. In fact, I've still got a boatload of side quests even in the Realm Reborn areas I could do. I only do them if they're necessary for, like, beast tribes and shit. Or triple triad opponents. I'm terrible. Solus Soscalvis. I know I should do them, because some of them have really good stories and whatnot, but for whatever reason, I just can't be bothered. Like, my brain goes, I'll save them for when I'm leveling an alternate class, or something like that. Then, when I level said alternate class, I just duty roulette constantly. I never go do the quests. And then other times I'm thinking, you know, it's like, oh, hey, you know, I could, you know, I could go do them right now. I've got free time, and then my brain's like, no, I'm good. I don't want to. I just want to run around and literally do nothing. Because doing nothing somehow seems more fun than not doing something. Or than doing something, rather. It's like, what? My brain don't work too good sometimes. Let's just put it that way. It's like sometimes I would much rather just run around aimlessly in Ul'dah rather than, you know, do something. I can sit on the swing. That's cool. This place is going to be weird and very somber to fly around in once flying is actually unlocked. Whew. Look forward to that. Ball. Big white ball. I am on a ball. A big old ball. Boing, boing. Boing. It's a bouncy ball. Samurai! Yeah, I'll need to level my samurai at some point too. That'll be fun. Maybe. Oh, wait, well, I'm way out of the search area. Whoopsie. Healer for me. I have no interest in Reaper, like, at all. None. A 0. Kind of same goes for Sage, actually. To me, Sage is the exact opposite of Astrologian. You know? Because when I looked at Astrologian in Heavensward, when it first came out, I was excited and interested as all hell, because it just meant I didn't have to play Scholar. Because it looked to me like it was everything that I wanted in a healer, pretty much, and, well, it kind of is-ish. And it's a good parallel to White Mage. But Sage, on the other hand, yeah, no. No, I'm good. And Reaper is just so anti-Serenia, it wouldn't work anyway. If I ever do play it, I might do it on an alt. Fancy a dip? Oh my god. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. It's called I Have Jokes, Ali say. I was kidding, obviously. Blah. Well, I can fix that. Da-da-na-na-na-da-da. I am holding nothing! Congratulations! Hey, hey, hey. Don't tell me to take a shower. Uncovering hidden treasure is an adventurer's bread and butter, though one is not normally required to go elbow deep in ice-cold stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts or solving any puzzles. Solving annoying puzzles. I think we're starting to win Julius over. I kind of agree-ish. It depends on how annoying the puzzle is. This place kind of makes me think of Xanarkand a little bit. Automated satellite. Wah. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-dee-bee-boo-boo-bop. No, it was completely empty. Ugh. Destroyed Tajimek armor. Kablam! You retrieve the Warmach in a ceruleum tank to find it's still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Hmm? Oh. Wait. I want to read the flavor text. Not only did this tank survive the attack that disabled the Warmach in which it was installed, it also escaped the blast of your explosives unscathed. If medals for outstanding service were awarded to inanimate objects, this champion among ceruleum tanks would certainly deserve one.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Thancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of our scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Is he talking to us by a link shell, or is he invisible?
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
I'm going to assume he was invisible, because that didn't seem like a link shell conversation.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well,
It's
not
Ow.
at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Because we're not savage.
It's a poor attempt at humor. in all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
What? No!
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Oh, it's Euless, not Julius. I should have figured.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
That won't work.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Just cast Bar Thunder. It'll be fine. Oh wait, they don't exist in this game.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
Thank you, Jinrai, for giving out gift subs. Also, how you doing, Patrick Phoenix? Been okay, just enjoying Endwalker so far. It's been quite a doozy, for sure. Alea lacta est. Great, I need to type. Woohoo! Motor America. For the glory of Garlemald. Oh, man. Don't turn on me, Euless. You already seemed like you were coming around and warming up. Gotta say, I'm a little disappointed that the Typhon mount doesn't play the original Final Fantasy VI battle theme, but at the same time, I can kind of understand, I guess. I just remember nerding out so hard when they first added Dragon's Neck Coliseum, the one trial in the Hildebrand storyline. And I see War Mech over there from Final Fantasy I. Or Death Machine, yeah, that's hilarious. But then again, we saw those all over the place in Boja, so it's really not that much of a surprise, I suppose, but still.
This is my home. Our home.
Oh.
At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
The radio! There's something wrong with that radio.
Came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And
so that's why you're so damn cold.
To take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised.
Oh.
The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen.
Or the chains with which to usurp the everyone else.
Center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? Sorry, forget I spoke.
No, you...
We should go.
Things are complicated right now, Euless.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Come on, Alisaie. He's your brother. You can huddle closer than that. There you go. Aw.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't
She doesn't have her
optional,
weapon.
only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
Yep.
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you.
Yep.
And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms.
Every hero is someone's villain. That's another thing to keep in mind.
A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Pretty much.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward. To find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Oh, Estinian. I think. Pretty sure that was Estinian.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alfeno. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands
Come on,
from the
Euless.
barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
What?
we received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
Then put your hope in us.
I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
I thought I saw that on the table. Don't do what I think you're gonna do, man. Don't. Dude! Don't be stupid.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
You might be too late. You are too late. Quintus, why? Damn, man. Unbelievable. They're really not pulling their punches this time, are they? Fuck. that just goes to show you how dangerous pride in politics can be, you know? When you can't see past your own nose to ask your enemy for help. Or something like that. It's just like pride just gets in the way. But they say pride goeth before the fall, right? Will he mount up if I mount up? I'm curious. Nope, he just sprints. Okay, but I still move faster than his sprint, so no mount. Nope. That one was force of habit. Ow! Oh. My hip is being awful today. And again, it has been for the last few days. Where the heck's this other engine? Oh, there it is. Of course, I'm not entirely sure how this quest gives us an ether current, but I don't question game logic. Guaranteed, though, a lot of those side quests that are from those, that are started from the ether current ones, I guarantee they're going to be used later on for probably when the beast tribes are unlocked. That's my guess, anyway. So I'll probably make it a point to go back and do those side quests after I finish the MSQ or something at some point. I don't know. These little cars are cute. I could see us getting a mount that's one of those later on. Probably from the Beast Tribes or something. Metal Gear Solid! I saw the name of that fate. Oh my god! Metal Gear Solid! That's great! But he did. Oh, yeah, this is appropriate. Man, this place is just breaking my heart. Wait, is that guy following me? Okay, no, I thought they were, but they were not. God, this snowman is so goofy. Ugh. You know, now that I think about it, I should be using this, because it automatically gets mount speed 1. Yeah. Yeah, this is much faster. I should be using this one exclusively. Hey, Blue. I actually forgot about the mount speed thing until just now. that the Hardy or SDS Fenrir automatically gets speed rank 1 no matter what, even if you don't have it in the area. Yeah, see, watch. See, that person's on a normal mount, and I can pass them up. That right there proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that, yeah, this thing gets the mount speed buff no matter what. At least the first tier of it. So knowing that, I'm going to use this mount exclusively until, you know. Man, I should have remembered that sooner. Because now this will help me get from point A to point B even quicker. You know. I completely forgot about it. As far as I know, this is the only mount that gets that benefit, too, though. Of course, you'd think all of the cash shop ones would, because they're from the cash shop, but nope, only this one. Ow, my back! Surely you're not going to attack me, kid. Oh, no, 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 not one of these! Ugh! Game, you suck! I wasn't following you, I just happened to be going in the same way. And somehow I doubt that, Blue. Of course, I don't remember Damsian, if I'm honest. Oh, yeah. From 4, yeah. Well, I do know there's an area that wasn't revealed, in, the patch notes and whatnot, aside from the ones that we already knew, so like Garlemald and the Moon and stuff. So I have no idea, honestly. I love how the enemies just ignore him. Wait, what? Ugh. How did he sneak up on me? Yeah, these are the worst kind of missions in general. There we go. Vroom. Nope. Gotta use this thing, because it's faster. Although, it'd probably be even faster if I just teleported to the, Aetheryte, but I'm dumb, so... And plus, you know, good chance to scope out for any ether currents. I'll eventually dedicate some time to actually looking for them using the stupid compass and all that. But right now, I don't care. Three and a half hours I've been streaming this time. Yeah, that's that's what it play. That's what it play. Could that be the SDS defend rear? Whoa! No, target! Dragoon! But yeah, see? It's the SDS Fenrir from Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, if you didn't know. It's super cool, yeah. Of course, I honestly don't know if I prefer the SDS Fenrir or the Hardy Daytona in terms of design. Because the Hardy Daytona is pretty cool in its own right, too. Very iconic in a way. Almost maybe more iconic since it's the original. Well, check this one out. It is the Regalia from 15. Yes! Unfortunately, though, it doesn't get a speed bonus like the SDS Fenrir does. Man, it's just handing out friggin' ether current quests here like candy, ain't it? I've only gotten like one in every other area, but this one's just, you know, this is the third one so far. In the same damn zone, you know. Oh, he's all the way over there. I'm just gonna teleport. Screw that. Also, I see a triple triad opponent anyway. Oh, roulette. Gross. Dissension. Oh, God. Friggin' order. I hate order. Ugh. Well, at least all open kind of helps with that. Yeah, there would be good. He's not going to get to play the Asahi card. Thank God. Hope this guy doesn't have more than one card to give me, but he's got so many already. Oh fuck, plus. Okay, I gotta be careful now that I noticed plus. Okay. I gotta keep this spot over here open for a bit. Oh, okay. Blah. Yeah. Oh god, same now. Bleg. Uh-oh. Yeah. Draw. Oh, reverse. Oh, man. Well, at least brute justice isn't affected. Oh. I mean, other than the fact that it would have been a very, very weak card in that scenario. Ew, gross. I don't want your Asahi card. Get out of here. Yeah. This dude need to give me card. Oh, chaos! No! That's one of the worst. Wait, did I just find a sneaky way to manipulate it, or did I just get some weird luck there? Well, I won't be able to know until Chaos shows back up. But, yeah, that was weird that it would jump to the card that I already had highlighted. Normally, it's just like, no, it's supposed to be randomly random, but I guess sometimes, you know. Oh, crap. But actually, I'm better off this time. He's got my Brute Justice card. But I have his Varasje Galvis. And Armored Weapon. And since I also have Terra, I'm pretty well protected in this lower corner here. Yeah. Give me your stinking card, man. I'm not gonna sit here for 3,000 matches like I did with freaking Totteru to get the lightning card. No. Friggin' draw. Man. The Quintus card is actually pretty strong, though, looking at it. Like, damn. But so is the Armored Weapon, tell you the truth. Haha! Fallen ace. That means one beats ace. And I got a couple of ones in here. But none that really point their direction. So... crap. Yeah. Use Brute Justice, that'll do it. Need to clear my inventory at some point. I'm getting flooded again. Give me card! He's gonna be real trouble when Ascension lands. Which is why I'm starting to think I should use my Scion deck just to be on the safe side. Just in case, Ascension happens, you know? I think I might do just that. Oh. If only that was same instead of swap. Oh. Now it's same. Good lord. Okay. Pop that in up air. Like, oh. Wow, what a jerk. He played me for a fool. But if that's the case, if that's how you're gonna be, I'm just gonna use my normal deck, then screw you. But then again, Ascension, I mean, it hadn't popped yet. Descension's only showed up once. Oh, you bastard. At least I took his strongest card. Well, nothing changed there, because none of us flipped another card. Oh, man. Good lord. Haha! Card, please. Nope. It's freaking chaos. Okay, yeah. Chaos again? Wow. 2 times in a row. Oh. Fuck. See, that's the problem I have with Chaos and the AI. They pretty much know what card is going to be up next for me to play, so they will play into that, whereas I have no idea what card they're going to be able to play. You know? Kind of obnoxious, that. Draw! Monster Cardo! Card, please. Nope. All open, suit and death. No! Asshole played me on that one. Aggro. Aggro play. Rah. The pain of card farming. It is a pain. It is such a pain that I don't like it, that it really, really sucks. It's gonna be a frickin' loss. Card, please. Thank you. Okay, I don't know if that's the only card he has, but we're gonna find out. It is. Okay. Quintus Sus Junius. Or wait, no. What was the... No, it's Quintus von Cinna. That's it. Okay. I was going to check something just now, and I kind of forgot what I was going to do. Oh, right. Now I remember. I'm 329 out of 345 cards. This one is unknown. A bunch of unknowns. Alright. I'd say some come from achievements. Ah, yes. The Virtra card. As well as the Xenos Galvis card. Whoa! Need to get all the cards before I can get that one? Wow. Okay, then. Alright. I need to be right back, though. I gotta use the restroom, and I need to try to find some food, too. BRB. I've returned.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Now I'm fully back.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
No.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter. I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Flower. Tableau. Oh.
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
Oh no.
What? Emperor Varys?
No.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
No.
Save me, brave hero!
And Daniel.
Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Hey, whoa. Okay, I got whisked away.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations. Now, it is time for you to awaken.
What?
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh,
Thanks, but I'll
be sure
pass.
to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
What? Where am I?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject. And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not. I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
That's Anima, isn't it?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zosgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure that's Anima.
Then Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their Anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Only gift I want from you is my body back.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Hey. You're not.
Or together.
Really, Xenos? Really?
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
I really want to slap you, Asahi. I mean, Fandaniel.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Goodness, man. This is... Quite frankly, this is absurd. Ugh. Fucking Xenos. Nah. What does he hope to gain from this? No. Yeah, that. Man, they've made us do a lot of sneaking around in this expansion so far, haven't they? How am I gonna get through all this? Can I jump on things? No. Of course not. Okay. I didn't think I could mount up. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I can't even sprint. Okay, I got the key. Now I need to go back and look for some fuel, don't I? That's what I thought. Ah, damn it. Ah. No. That's probably just going to give me a med kit, which, I mean, I could definitely use those. What do you hope to gain from this, Xenos? Oh, there's a Magitech right there. Oh my god. Please give me fuel. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I did. Oh no, it's the one that I was just coming back from. What the hell? How did I get turned around that badly? Oh, you're coming this way, aren't you? Ugh. Do I still have... Yeah, I've still got the rehabilitation effect. Ah. Ah, here we go. Ah, don't you dare. Nope. Man, he didn't have any fuel. Well, I'm back at the friggin' start. Ah. No wonder it gives you so long. I just hope it's not one of those things where you can't, you know, where the only actual fail is death. But no, I doubt that. I really doubt that. Because it wouldn't let me, you know, because what would stop someone from actually waiting out the 17 minutes, if, or, you know, however long it was, if that were the case, right? No, turn the other way! Go away! Go away! Away with you! Oh, don't come this way, dummy. Alright, I'm going this way. Yeah. That's just a deceased Imperial. And he didn't even have a med kit for me. Oh, jeez. And there's another wrecked Magitech, though. Here's one, too. Ah! This one actually straight up says fuel concealing. So gimme. Oh, no, I gotta... No! I gotta do it this way. My god, Kay! You're just throwing everything at me! No freaking way! Ugh! Aha! Oh. No. Where the hell was that one Magitech? Where was it? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Ah, crap. Okay. Ow! Ah! Oh my goodness. Ah! Oh crap. Please get over here. Ah. Ah. Ready. No way. Well, I'm getting faster at least, as these stacks wear off. Come on.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Oh, that's not me.
Well, time to call off the search.
Guys, that's not me.
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Thank you, Ishtola.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Oh, God.
Who are you?
Nice. Enough, Xenos.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay. predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Jeez.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Oh. Is everyone all right?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order?
What of my flower?
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Good Lord. We'll save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. Man, that mission was certainly something. Damn. But I knew ever since Stormblood, well, I didn't know. I had a major hunch, though. I had a major hunch that eventually that Mindjack crap would actually come back into play. Of course, I was expecting like they would clone us somehow. I wasn't expecting it to be used to literally take over our body like that. Jeez. That was nuts, man. Huh. Those two are made for each other. Oops, I'm not skipping that. Hell no. Okay, then. Exterminate! Exterminate! This wall is just a little too far. So that means I have to go another way. The Tower of Babil, now accessible. Except I want to change my glamour, so... Since I'm here, might as well check on my retainers. Hi.
Now or never.
Oh my god! Okay, this is cool. I mean, it's not like we haven't fought on a train before, because we have, well, if you've done the Sigmascape raids, but This is still cool. Yay, it glitched on me and I didn't get a seal for my first card. I hate when that happens. I was clearly in combat at the time. I really was. But the game was like, no, you weren't. No! Didn't mean to give that card to him. Doesn't matter, though. Or to them, I should have said. Ah! Barnabas. Oh, it's a Luge! Nice. Okay, he's negative, so he's gonna repulse me. Rolling scrapline. Boing. Bite. I hate phones sometimes. Yeah. What? Ah. Oh boy, you look fun. Yep, Luca himself becomes a Boo-Rot. Yeah. Wait, what? Uh-oh, what? That was a bit confusing. My guess is we need to be small for this. Yeah, as I figured. Alright, now I get it. Oh, right, you can go right back into it and... Okay, yeah. I understand. Okay, so down 4, we want to be frogs. Yeah. Wait. I expected anima to be a trial. Huh. Well, maybe it still is. I don't know. What? I didn't hit Swift Cast. Hell! Evil bandit. Icon of icons, Anima. All right. Oh, God. Ah! No, 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 no. Get out of that. I didn't expect it to go. Oh, God, it's expanding. Time to get punched a billion times. Or not. Goodness. Clearly. Ah! Ow! Black. It went super slow and then fast. I was not expecting that. At least we have a summoner. Also, hey, Sammy. Hey. The phantom pain. No, I get you. I completely understand. It's fine. I said I'll be in there in a minute! It's tough to keep an eye on the tank's health in this fight. Whew. It was fun, though. Glory, glory, glory be to God and mob. Oh. Yeah, that weapon put away animation definitely feels new. You know? I'm gonna give it to the summoner, because they actually, you know. What did I get from that? Like, armor-wise, because they use, Imperial Bracelet of Healing. Okay. Which, how does that stack up to what I'm currently using? Not as good. Like, at all. Alright, now, before I exit, I need to be right back, so I'll do just that. Be right back. I have the returned of stuff.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Some manner of magical defense?
Kryl? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine! No more.
This is getting crazy.
And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves. Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it.
Whew. Flaming hot Cheetos are... Whew. They don't lie.
We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Uh-oh.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
Pardon me.
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
Wait. It's not gonna be Louis Sois, is it?
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Oof. I'm the one Xenos wants.
You're going alone?
Yes.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
I wouldn't be going alone if you didn't.
Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Hildebrand beat us to it. One day. Oh wait, no, he landed on Dalamud. Never mind. Level 84. Did I get anything at level 84? A new trait, a new skill? I don't think so. Nope. I did not. I got nothing. Okay. A trip to the moon! Okay. Here we go.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave.
So does...
Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
So, does Eorzea just not have a normal moon? That's what I'm figuring at this point. Wait. Why do I get the feeling we're going to encounter Fusoya at some point? And why didn't I think about that until just now? All right. Rest well. Home, I want. I need. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. The Watcher. So that's Zodiark, huh? Ask 1,000 souls, get 1,000 answers. Pretty much. Mm-hmm. Pardon me? How long? Was it truly so long ago? At peace with the star, we nurtured it, helped it grow. With our will, our creations. Do you remember? Well. What? Doggy! Oh, shit! I didn't mean to skip that. But maybe I was right at the end of the cutscene anyway. But I'll check when I go back to a journal or whatever. God damn. That's the second time I've accidentally skipped a cutscene. But like I said, I'm hoping I was right at the end of that one. I'm fairly positive I was, but yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Where are you taking me, Fido? Moon Lassie? Those things kind of make me think of the Empty from Primivian in Final Fantasy XI. Oh yeah, there's those big old cactars. The ones that kind of look like the the gentleman or whatever from the Tales of games. I like how they I like how they kind of take the stance of the actual cactar. It's kind of nice. Ooh. Huh. We meet again. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Oh, so he's an actual ancient. Nice. Oh. Oh, wait. Never mind. I know what he meant. He meant the one in Amarat was a shade. This is the real one. They got here sooner than I anticipated. My new old friend. Aw. Oh, hell yeah! Where are you flying me to, pupper?
In the nick of time, to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Big ruh-roh.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
Worlds apart, heartbroken in two?
Intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
We can grant the first part, but the second part, no. Ah! Apparently you're Majora's Mask.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction. Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silence as the grave!
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
How you doing, Emmett? I think.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Or... Was that supposed to be ours? Or us?
All I crave and more. Boundless power. Mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Well then, I didn't expect this to happen so fast. I was expecting this to be the final showdown or something, not, like, right the hell now. Holy shit, dude. Let's hit it and get it. Eternal darkness. The Z-Man. Ah.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will. The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Ow.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Whoa.
Malice, become flesh!
I didn't mean to use that.
Will you live to see the end?
Jesus!
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Well, hi.
At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned!
Oh my god, what is this garbage? Oh, astral flow, that's hilarious.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh, okay. He turned the entire friggin' platform. I see how... Oh my god. Dealing with something like that in Extreme is gonna be rough, man.
My masterpiece!
At least until the mechanics are figured out, anyway. Oh. This kind of crap.
How I've waited for this day.
Oh, yep, I was thinking that looked like a dash. Ow! I just kind of realized it a little too late.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Come on, mana.
Cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of...
What is this shit?
All shall burn.
I don't know if I like this. Oh god. Nope. I didn't mean to lock on. Damn it. I meant to hit sprint, but I hit the wrong button.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, no. No, unfortunately the other... Yeah, no, they're fucked.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Wait, which one is that? Is that the... Yeah. That's the diagonal one. Diagonal one. Okay, this is the one that takes up half the arena.
Malice, become flesh.
I have a sneaking suspicion that in Extreme we're going to have to place those beasts instead of having them just be random. Or in those two same spots I meant. Eh. Fucking Legathon.
Will you live to see the end?
Yeah.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece!
Hey!
How I've waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
Ow.
Will you live to see the end? All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint.
Yeah.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Ah, shite.
Will you live to see the end?
Ow. I'm hit. Ow, ow. Oh, God. Yeah.
Will you live to see the end?
Ugh. No! Gotta get one of the tanks up and then I'll get the other healer.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Ah, crap.
Will you live to see the end?
Come on! Come on, Brace! Ah, fuck. Phew.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were my playthings.
Okay.
Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh. I'm just barely out of that.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Ah, mixing it up, are we, Zodiark?
How I've waited for this day!
Oi.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Oh, I kind of see it now. Yeah, okay, I get it now.
Will you live to see the end?
I was gonna say, I wasn't still in that. It didn't look like I was, but at the same time it did look like I was. Uh-oh. Okay, it's the one that cuts in half. Now half again. Okay. Man, I hate fights like this, where you have to keep track of more than just the boss, you know what I mean? Oh, yep, just still in it, just slightly.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, cut in half. Then the triangle. And then a cut in half. Oh! Nip it.
Will you live to see the end?
Ooh. I couldn't take another hit there. Yeah. I was in a bad spot.
Will you live to see the end? Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
I didn't get any commendations, but of course not, you know. Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. Or so you think. What are you...
From the past, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
How quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Man. Huh?
At last.
What? Wait a minute. What was that? Xenos? He kind of looks like Cecil as a Dark Knight, though, now. It's kind of weird.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
What the hell?
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair. We shall see.
Man, I just don't know what to think on that. I need to use the restroom. I will be right back. I have returned. Uh-oh. Oops. Those shoes are kind of cute. How do they die? I'll pass. Oh, pardon me. Not shared fate. I meant to do that. Actually, since Zodiark has been vanquished, I have to wonder what's going to happen with Hydaelyn. And considering there was a female voice in that omen we saw, that's got me worried.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before, and comes now again.
Aetherius.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source? Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the Source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Oh.
Yes, but what is it?
Huh. Something tells me this is going to go a wildly different direction now, you know? Like, I feel like there's going to be twists and turns that I could not expect. Oh my god, there's gathering points on the moon. That's hilarious. Uh-huh. One giant weep. Chlorophosgrot. Oh yeah, those are the empty from 11 and Primivian. Oh. God, 7 hours. Okay then. Admit it, Ishtola, you just wanted some alone time with me, that's all. Time for the kinky sex party, right? Hmm? Whoa. Ow.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Ha! Of course. And this is the old fanfare from 1.0, I do believe. There's a lot of them, damn. little naming way thingies. I forget what they're called. Oh, how cute. Playable race win? Just kidding.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Aetheris to safety! Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris.
Aetheris, okay.
Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
That all you have to say, Thancred? Oh god, this place is actually huge. Shit. That was a fall way deeper than I expected. Camping way, of course. Isn't this Castle Baron's theme? I know it's from 4, that much I do know. Trading way. I'm surprised you're not junking way. And I'm surprised you're not mending way. Boosting way. Recording way. I should play through Final Fantasy IV again someday. Ooh. Dancing way. Fighting way. Guiding way. Weaving way. Lem. Yeah, sleeping way, not surprised. My lord, this place is huge. I just can't get over how huge it is, you know? Hum hum hum. Nothing way. Okay, let me talk to you just because I'm curious. Of course. Pardon me? Huh? Oh. Thought I saw something.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world.
Oh boy.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her
Oh boy.
right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones, on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Huh?
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
I'm certainly no child.
Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
Huh.
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Interesting.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Interesting.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn back in the old days, when she was still just Venar. She was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
You don't just drop that on us like that.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
I don't recall them saying that Venar was Hydaelyn. I feel like maybe I missed something somewhere along Shadowbringers.
Masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
Maybe I did, I don't know.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
What?
Hydaelyn herself led you here.
Yes.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Hey, you're one to talk.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
What? What? Boop.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Oh my god.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
What is that? Purple carrot juice. Oh, okay. Territorium? What fucking... Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh! That turned my stomach something fierce. I don't even know why. God damn, how big is this place? Is that an aetherite? Well, I mean, it is, but it's not one I can attune to, apparently. Did I just see a bunch of robot rabbits? Oh my god, it is a robot rabbit. And those are kind of hard jumps. Blasting way. It's the ominous crimson carrot. Let's do it. I'm just gonna throw caution to the wind. Bloing, 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 bloing. Even Vieira are like to sworn at the sight of a so grand a carrot. That or be offended by all those who assume that they would. Oh, the writing staff cracked me up. Oh. Oh man, these carrots are extraordinary. Tell me about it, Sir Thancred. Oh no. Oh no. Not close. Kinda doesn't make sense for these things to be aggressive. Scrapping the scrapers. Okay. Is it going to be made out of carrots? I don't know if I want carrot clothes. Oh no. Oh my god. Got anything with a little more flair? These are so weird. Oh god, they're gonna look ridiculous, ain't they? Yeah. Yeah. Of course Rion J would like his. Huh. Ugh. Huh. Okay, that one looks more like the vaunted naming way that I remember. But I don't know if it's gonna be him, you know? Oh, growing way. Nice. I'm pretty sure naming way is gonna be around here somewhere, but I don't know. Call me Serenia.
Ready in the teleporter.
Huh? Yep, saw that coming.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Whee! Huh?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
What?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Well, we don't really know ourselves.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Huh.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
That Urianger is, and that's an understatement.
And that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Poor Urianger.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet
Remember, he was the Doomsayer in 1.x.
And necessity.
Signaling the Seventh Umbral Calamity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realised the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? We'll get again, I promise.
When the time comes, I'm totally gonna relocate to the moon. Let's do it. Ah! Oh. Woo. Kind of looks like a racing track. Oh, God. Oh, man. Fucking hell. $6,000 years. Okay, then. Wow. Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, come on, Urianger. Why are you always so aloof, my friend? Wait a minute. I didn't expect that. Come back here, you. We're doing this. That's so friggin' great. Actually, I'm gonna go take care of something in-game real quick and then come back. Oh, it's any way the wind blows. Ah! Well, that happens sometimes. Oh well. What am I? Oh, actually, I should check, fuck it. I'm not too worried about it right now. I was going to check to see if there was more cards from the card trader, but I can do that later. Worst part is, I'm starting to get kind of sleepy. So I'll probably have to sign off here soon and then come back to this later. I don't know. I hit it pretty hard today, and I'm proud of that at least. Oh, teleporter, of course. Ah. Carrots, it's what's for dinner. Actually, before I go any further, I'm going to be right back. I need to use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. friggin' hate those type of missions, man.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
You don't need to regret it, Urianger.
Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
That's a good question. Sometimes there's just no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
That is true. We haven't had many opportunities to chill out with Urianger now that I think about it.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
I didn't like that smirk. Didn't like that smirk one itty bitty bit. What the heck was that? Huh? Oh, it's a friggin' leech-looking thing. I didn't even see that over there. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Hey, how did I not see this one before? Might as well grab it while I'm here. Nice. What are we playing, Pokemon already? Or all of a sudden, I meant? Something's kind of fishy with these bunnies. Very fishy indeed, all of a sudden. And I'm off. Pew! We're not buying it Growing Way. But of course, the quest log is like... it's gonna force my hand. Damn you. Oh. Oh, wow. There's a bunch of, it'll come to me in a moment. Ether current quests here. But I'll definitely have to do those later. Right now, I'm, you know... Now wait, how do I... Well then. Oh boy. Try not to hurt them.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, Oh, I do not think we've met.
Pudding Way.
My name is Pudding Way.
Pudding Way? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
Ha!
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Indeed.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Oh, boing. Level 85. I think after this quest, I might stop for the night and go get some sleep. Xenos Viator Galvis. Nice. What? Huh. The plot thickens.
Order! Order, I say!
Yes, I'll have a taco, please. No, scratch that. I want a hamburger.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus.
Oh, fun.
For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
I guess they need to rename this the Final Trectacy, huh?
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Well, when I said this felt like a good place to stop for the night, I didn't know it meant literally. Or, you know what I mean. I didn't know it would coincide with that. But hey, you know what? Coincidences, man. That's how they work, right? Interesting. Well, it actually was
You're still
Ishtola.
awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment? Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
But I get the feeling it would have been whoever you picked, but I don't know.
To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
Maybe.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you. Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too.
Is it just me, or did something sound strange in her voice?
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
Like it was getting a weird double voice.
Tells it. They've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who are you?
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
We haven't seen Erenville in a while.
Oh, what have we here?
Not entirely sure what he's doing in Ishgard right now either.
Are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
'Cause it will. What? No. I mean, I am getting tired, but I want to continue. God, I hate it when it puts me in these situations. Oh my goodness. fuck it. I'm gonna press on until I'm, you know, exhausted pretty much. Oh man, 9.5 hours this one is.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Interesting.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
A fitting name.
The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet...
He knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
I did not realize I was going close to a new dungeon. I guess we can do the dungeon at least and then call it. So let's go for it. Friggin'. Hello? Caps lock, can you turn off, please? What in the world is going on? There we go. I couldn't turn off caps lock for some reason. Whoa.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Fafnir. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Where the hell is the... Okay.
If this is the only way.
Whoa.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Well, apparently the servers are starting to get unstable, so yeah, I probably should wrap it up after this dungeon. Hey, don't give me the exact same freaking card I had, man. God. Oh, man. Okay, why can't I turn caps lock on once it turns on? Caps lock. Yeah, I can't turn caps lock off once it turns on unless I turn the keyboard off and on. It's weird, man. Friggin' wireless keyboard weirdness. Wait. There we go. Wish I knew who initiated that. Oh. Wait, no, it doesn't actually say. I hate to say yes, but... Whoa, whoa, what the hell? Okay, that is freaky looking. Ah, okay, I get it, I get it. Gotta find the closed mouth. Okay. Oh, not temporary misdirection. I hate that mechanic, man. Well, wasn't that bad. Wait, did I just put my shield on the dancer when I meant to put it on the tank? Oh well. Ah, okay, one of his arms grows up as well. I think that's how you tell which side. No, what is left? Okay. Ah, okay. So you got to pay attention to the move name. I get you. I get you. What is right? Whew. That was a bit risky. But with those vulnups, I had to take a chance, you know? Nope. Yeah. There's nothing I could have done there, unfortunately. Oh, what is right? That's over that way. Oh, another what is right. This guy doesn't really have a lot of mechanics, but they can kind of confound you if you're not paying attention. And they hit like a friggin' Mack truck. All right.
What is this fire?
Magic.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
The horde, huh? Man. Oh no. No, don't give in to despair. No. Oh, God. Okay, at least I got a different sigil that time. Ah! Heard a shout in the other room and it kind of startled me a little bit. Whoa. Knuckin' Fuds. ffxiv. Whoa. Maybe in the bubbles? Yeah. Whoa, what? How did she... Why did I get... That was weird. Didn't expect to freaking get vacuumed into the damn thing. What did I do? Lightly tap it when I got pushed back? Ugh. Whoa. That looks freaky and cool. The sky, I mean. There we go. A mini-mouth dragon. Hey. Well, I mean, I guess that's one way to get to the boss arena. Svarbanu. Wait. What? Okay, that's a cool name for a move. Cosmic Kiss. Oh, we probably need top corners. Yeah. Wait, what? Whoa. Ow. What? Fucking hell. Fuck. I tried to heal him. I didn't mean to give myself the spear. That was a misclick. This is tough because, you know, well, for one, I'm not level 86, so I don't have exaltation. And I'm still using my normal gear. So, you know, I'll manage. I know the gist of it now, so. I don't know why the red mage keeps dying. I really don't. But it's not a lot I can do about it, unfortunately. Yeah. No. My friggin' light speed threw me off for a second there. Woo! That looks kind of cool, actually. Ooh, and it dies nicely. I'll greet it, though. Since I would pretty much only use it for glamour anyway. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, this is what I meant to do. Okay. Alright. Ooh, 3 player commendations. Alright. I like when we get that. Makes me feel like I did something right. Even despite all the mistakes. But I mean, you know, first time through, but still.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
What is it, Ishtola?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
Huh.
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Damn.
The beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
God be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
What? Ritra.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
It couldn't be helped, Ritra.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may.
I'll do my best.
Not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Huh?
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
What was that?
It's the last thing you ever wanted.
Oh.
Link Pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
He's a Dragoon. He'll be fine. He's not a floor tank unlike others.
Now,
no, I'm kidding.
Shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly.
Alright. Definitely taking a breather here, guys. It's been 10 hours and 20 minutes, as a matter of fact. I need to get some sleep, and we're definitely going to pick this up again tomorrow. Holy shit. But, alright, everyone. I will see you later. Thanks for watching. Take care.